I believe I'm live. Ta-da! Right. First things first. Energy activator! Haven or Old Mystery. Yay! Forgotten what one's what. This could be a problem. Let's put you back on and then put you back on. Hard. We'll go with you. You there, Zeno?
Yeah.
Just making sure. Looks like you died.
I'm just sitting here doing outposts.
I'm going to try and get the materials I need to make my next energy activator.
I really ought to do that too. I'm fairly certain I don't have them. Yeah, I don't have enough polyatomic ion particles. Everything else is good, that's the only thing that's missing.
Wait, what build have I got on this? There we are. The right one, at the very least. Fly away on Manga Airways. Oh, he drops 12, that's nice. And there's another dude a bit later on that drops a few more as well, which will be good. Go away. Fuck, I hate these things. They're so shit. Is he on? Hey Simon, how's it going, buddy? Just building up stacks. Too friggin' hot? Tell me about it. That's why the camera's not on. I'm basically naked. Like, no camera for you today. It is too hot. Sexy naked dog. Nobody needs to see that. It's alright, my typing skills have never been particularly good. Don't you fucking dare pull me, don't you fucking dare pull me, don't you fucking dare pull me. Gay. How's testing been going? Not too bad. Although the vast majority of my testing is being taken up by disproving dumb people's claims. So the usual, yeah. What, the frames per second thing, mate? How many times have we had it where, like, people go, oh, the DPS is tied to your frames per second. And then the moment we actually figure out the formula, we're like, oh, okay, we were talking fucking bollocks here. Same as, like, Destiny. I remember that claim in Destiny. Like, I'm at a point now where I'm pretty sure people that say that DPS is tied to your frames per second, it's code for I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Likewise, you should be able to see in the bottom left corner of my thing, it says like 60 frames per second. Like, hold on, I'll just move my mic towards my PC. I'm not sure if it goes close enough. Can you hear my PC? You could not?
Narcissism. Never seen that mod.
Yeah. This game is a weird drain, dude. It's so bizarre. I don't understand it. I need more. To be fair, right, as well, I find these people that are all like, oh, I must have all these like amazing frames and like 200 frames a second, or like, oh, it makes my eyes hurt, bollocks, right? Would you like to know like the standard? Obviously, there are people that can go above and beyond, but would you like to know like your eyes frames per second, essentially, like the highest register that your eyes can actually handle? Anyone know? It's about 30. You view life on average at about 30 frames a second. If you're getting pumped full of adrenaline, you can go up to about 80 frames a second. But generally speaking, life is in 30 frames per second. Like, that's how we visually process things. So all these people that are like, oh yeah, 60 frames a second, that's great, but you most of the time you can't visually see that. I'm not saying there aren't exceptions. There are some people that are just that casually just, you know, rock out at like a 60 frame per second life. But for most people, you view life at like 30. Cats, on the other hand, they have a stable. Their eyes process casually, like they're resting, at like 120 frames a second. They have a very fast visual cue. That's why they have like such a great reaction time as well. And if you've ever noticed, like when cats are really dumb, like, you know, when you throw like a little ball or something at a cat and the cat like delays its reaction or whatever, it's because what they're visually seeing to them is in slow motion, and they're trying to process, like, essentially trying to do like oh, I got frozen. Yeah, they're trying to literally process, like, they're trying to predict the future because they view in like 120 frames. So what we see is like moving at a normal rate. For them, is slow motion. It's very strange. Can you see that I can see 60 frames? Would you say the stream's in 60 frame, Curse? Because my game's in 60 frames, but I'm streaming at 24 frames. Yeah, same. I want it to be stable. Oh, I fucked with you now, huh? What you're watching is in 24 frames a second. swear there was an elite guy here last time. Here's another fun one. Most movies you watch, most TV programs, they're all recorded and shown in 24 frames a second. Anime, 24 frames a second. Porn, 24 frames a second. Like, yeah, it's rendering it from my end, but I'm streaming in 24 frames. Yeah, because did for a few movies, like a few really, really high budget movies, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, they went up to like 48. But generally speaking, the vast majority of things you watch, movies, TV, porn, anime, whatever, it's all in 24. All of it, 24 frames a second. Farming the materials, fair enough. Why would you do that on fucking public? If you're going to do that, do it on private. It's going to teleport me back, watch. No, you're not allowed in here. Go back to the door. Why? People are weird, yes. Oh, another one. What are you? Oh, high energy residual. I'll take it, but not what I'm after. Oh, that was a boss. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Next wave, please. Hurry up. Haven't got all day. Hey Chucky, hold on, Curse. I'm a bit preoccupied to read that at the moment. That looked like a complex sentence for hungover brain. feel like someone weird for being able to easily change my mind if given good arguments. Most people are stubborn as fuck. Yeah. At the same time, though, I'm an arsehole. It's not so much that I'm stubborn, I'm an arsehole. Sometimes I go out of my way to give someone a shit argument just to watch them panic. Like polar bears, they're not white. They're not. I love watching people panic over that one. Polar bears are white? No, they're not. Polar bears are not white. It's always a fun one to fuck with people. How many do I need? 13 more. Tama! There you go, buddy. What other is what other's a weird one we can use? I'm trying to think now. Wow, Pelon. Wow. That's a talent. You can drop a squirrel from any height and it will survive because they are able to survive falls at terminal velocity. Technicality. No, what it is, right? Polar bears aren't white, right? Because their fur isn't white. Their fur is a reflective clear in like its keratin content. Basically, it acts as a mirror. So what it's doing is it's reflecting the sun's harmful rays as well as reflecting off the skin, the bear's own skin tone. So they're not technically white. Like, that is the technicality. They appear white due to the reflection of both their skin as well as the sun's gaze, like rays. Yeah, the sun's gaze. I was meant to say rays, the sun's harmful rays. Yeah, that's another one. And people are also scared to be wrong. I love being wrong. I love it. I think it's amazing being wrong. It means you've learned something. Did you just claim racism on polar bears because they're white? Is that really where we're going with this? Being white is pretty racist. No, it's not. It would be racist if before you were born a little friggin' pop-up screen came up like in an RPG and it went, what colour do you wish to be? If you pick white, you start with £2 million in the bank. And everyone picked white. Like, that would be fucking racist. But you have no control over who you're born to, where you're born, the colour you have no control over that. That's like saying you're, I don't know, atomist against carbon dioxide, because how dare you not breathe carbon dioxide? Poor carbon dioxide just wants to be loved, but no, you're over here breathing oxygen. What are you? Some sort of like, are you racist against atoms or something? Like, what the fuck? You have no control over it. Who gives a fuck? Both game. What the fuck, man? Oh. I think we broke something. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, people choose to be a priest. Just saying. Let me in, little pig. Oh, I managed to build up enough buff to at least use my talent, but... Stopped by a bar run by vampires and need holy water. That's just made me think of the original Dust Till Dawn with Salma Hayek. And honestly, at this point, I'm just like, mate, I am the holy water. Drink me, mummy. Randomly saw that movie on TV. Dude got a hangover and you get the big text up. I'm just generally bad at paying attention right now. Bunnies, why your damage so bad? Have people seen Selma Hayek from, how do you spell her name? Hayek? Probably can't show them on the stream. Just Google it. I think what I like most about that movie is like the Quentin Tarantino lore behind it. Like he actually had no intention of being in the movie. And then it got to the scene of where someone had to lick Selma Hayek's foot. And he just basically took it upon himself to do it. And then they were like, but you're not in the story. And then he rewrote the entire story, had to re-record a bunch of stuff to put him in the fucking story. Which I think is fucking brilliant. He put himself into a movie just so that he could lick Selma Hayek's foot. I mean, yeah. Oh, voice lines are 100% less annoying if they put them in Korean. So if you're struggling with the voice lines, put your game in Korean. It's not quite as sexy as Japanese, but we get by. Turn the voice lines off. What the funny thing is though, right? A lot of Bunny's voice lines in Korean have just been reduced to like a weird laugh. That's like it. It's like in Korean, Bunny doesn't say a damn fucking word. She just goes, woohoo, or ha 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 ha. That's like it. That's Bunny's voice lines. It's like they purposefully made her obnoxious in English. Alright, where's this elite spawn? Hey, how'd you hear her? Woohoo! Should have given the Mozzie. Get out the bloody way, cunt! Not here to fuck spiders. Yeah, I've seen that. Ah! I hate lasers. I hate lasers. Like, I have noticed, like, a lot of the voice lines in Korean. It's like 2, maybe 3 words. And yet, in English, they have, like, full-blown sentences and conversations with each other. It's just like, who did this? For a lot of voiceover work, they actually don't. There's a huge fight going on within the anime market at the moment because a lot of voice actors are adding in random political bollocks at the moment into their voice lines. There was and a few times where they cut the voice off during cutscenes. Yeah. I've forgotten what the anime was. It portrays the Aztec god Quetzalcoatl. And in the actual, like the Japanese voice line and whatnot, she has to change her clothes because she's a god wearing like a string bikini made of like leaves and whatnot in a modern society might catch unwanted attention. That's literally the only thing that was like brought up. And in the dubbed version, she says something like, oh, I had to change my clothes because the oppressive patriarchy of the male gaze doesn't allow women to wear bloody fucking... It's just like, you fucking what? Rez! Haven't seen that one? Mate, it's fucking... a lot of voice actors lately, it's one of the reasons why you can actually look on a lot of like anime sites at the moment. A lot of them, compared to like how they used to be now, are no longer getting the translations as quick. Like Demon Slayer, right? When it used to be, when the new episodes of Demon Slayer would come out, like 12 hours later, a day later, max, you would have the dub version immediately good to go. They've only just started working on the dub now. For the new season of Demon Slayer, I think we've got like 2 dubbed episodes at the moment. And the reason being, a lot of the animation studios in Japan are just being like, no, this studio has a record, like even once, of like changing the lines outside of the story parameters. Like, they're basically saying you don't have creative freedom here. So if the studio that is going to be doing the voiceover has done anything to change the voice lines in the past, even if it was one line, they're not allowing them to do it anymore. So there's only like 2 or 3 dub studios left. The most popular one is the one that did Solo Leveling. I've forgotten their name, but they're the most popular one at the moment. That's getting a lot of work, and they're crying out for voice actors. I watch most of that, yeah, same. Although if I'm just chilling in gaming, I'll have it dubbed because I can just listen, and then I think A1 sounds right. Can't say for sure. No, Jeffrey. I'm not sure if you caught the example of that Quetzalcoatl character I was talking about. She came directly under fire. There was a huge fight on Twitter about it. She wrote all of her own lines. It wasn't the localization writers. A lot of the voice actors for these animes write their own lines. Yeah. It's also why, like, nowadays you're seeing like the same like high profile like voice actors, like maybe like 6 or 7 of them, doing so many different things. Like, the guy that plays Ein Zhao Gon from Overlord, he's in so many things now. The guy... Is it a guy or is it a girl? I'm pretty sure it might be a girl. That plays Rimuru Tempest from Reincarnated as a Slime. So many things. So many. Oh, God. Tanya the Evil, whoever does that voice. So many, like, they're everywhere. There's, like, 6... British, like, English voice actors that basically cover the vast majority of all anime, and it's kind of unnerving. Yeah, the Japanese ones are a lot better. You read Leveling years ago? I don't know whether it's just I'm not imaginative, but Hellsing Ultimate and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Hellsing's good. I don't like Full Metal Alchemist. I'm weird with, and I like Bleach. I can't fucking stand One Piece. One Piece is like one of the worst animes I've ever fucking seen, and that's saying something. Dragon Ball for me is tedious. Naruto is, my wife hates it. My wife loves Naruto, and I'm just like, I actively couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm weird with anime, and I can deal with like a I can deal with a mediocre story as long as the ending is good, but there's been so many animes that I've watched that are really good, and then the ending is like absolute fucking garbage, and it's like, that's just ruined all of it for me. Tamerspoon, a lot of the translations nowadays are done by a bot, and it does it by like vocalization, so it hears it. Same, yeah, like that, Curse, like that. Really enjoyed Game of Thrones. Last season, abysmal. And now, because that last season was abysmal, I couldn't care for the entire series. Again. I think what I don't like about Dragon Ball Pelon is, like, every single time there's like an anime debate or argument, it's like, oh yeah, but Goku could like solo your entire verse. And it's just like, have you watched any other anime? Like, comparatively speaking, Goku's pretty weak, you know that, right? Every Big Three fan is like that, yeah. But Dragon Ball's not Big Three. The Big Three is Bleach, Naruto, One Piece. One Piece to me is like 90% filler. I actively can't stand One Piece. Godfather of the... I mean, you could argue that, yeah. But, Sid, from Eminence in Shadow? No. No. You have a guy that uses magic to manipulate matter at an atomic level versus something that's made of matter. Like, I'm just saying. Like, Sid actively manipulates matter at an atomic level. Goku can do whatever he wants. He's just going to fall apart at an atomic level and then explode. Yeah. And one of my favourite arguments, Goku versus Saitama from One Punch Man. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Saitama, easily. It's not even a fight. It's not even a fight. Saitama fucking wins. Easy. It's not even a fight. Even if we take the gimmick aside, because I'd get into that, right? Hold on. Goku's highest strength capability is him at 500% gravity, right? Can we... Alright, this is canon. Saitama bench pressing 2 black holes. People went into the physics of this to figure out the weight density, bloody, bloody, blah, of these two black holes, right? The max Goku has been able to handle is 500% gravity, right? This is approaching 9 trillion. Right? You can't really see the math here, but it's approaching 9 fucking trillion. It's like 9 times the weight of the planet. And he's bench pressing it. The strongest thing in the universe is apparently this bar now, but this is canon. This is how strong he is. And people are like, oh, Saitama's only like a solar level threat. He sneezed and wiped out a planet. He sneezed and wiped out a planet. Supermassive black holes actually are quite, well, they are dense, but gravitationally they're quite weak. It's a weird phenomenon with the Hawking radiation. The larger the black hole, the weaker they become in terms of like their consumption. So that, in comparison to Saitama being stuck between two of them and being perfectly fine, in terms of a damage level and a strength level, even at bare minimum, Saitama's still 3 times stronger and 3 times more capable. Right, like there's no argument out of this. I'm aware there's Goku fans, but there's no argument out of this. Saitama on a physical level is at minimum 3 times stronger than Goku and is able to take 3 times more than Goku. That aside, his gimmick, even if we just take all of the strength scaling out of it, the gimmick of Saitama is he hits you once, you're done. It doesn't actually matter how strong Goku is. Saitama hits him once, he's done. That is it. That is the gimmick of Saitama. Like, it's not a fight. There's no debate. He is as strong as the story needs him to be to hit you with one punch and you're done. If he's up against Goku, he magically now has the strength to hit Goku once and Goku is done. There's no debate. That is Saitama's gimmick. That's what he does. There's no argument. There's no gimmick. Goku versus Saitama, it's not a fight. Saitama wins 100% of the time. I find the argument so funny. It's just like, have you watched the anime? Ichigo's immensely strong. I don't, again though, like I think the only one that could potentially realistically, in terms of like overall performance, beat Saitama is that what was his name? Instant death ability guy. He just has to think it and he just erases you from existence. Like that's it. Like you're just dead. Like physically, like you can't hurt him because like he's able to sense in like malicious intent. And the moment you, like, act malicious towards him, you just die. No, it's literally called my instant death ability in another world is overpowered. He's basically some eldritch god, codename Alpha and Omega, and he literally just has to think that you die, and you die. Like... yeah, he could basically solo any verse because you can't get near him. You can't. You could be on the other side of the planet and think of doing harm to him. His ability kicks in and you just die. Yeah, it's like having an auto death note. Like, he's probably the most powerful character in all of anime. It's kind of insane. The actual anime is very mediocre. Plot armor joke. Could be any of them. Oh, yeah. Like, Ichigo could beat basically the entire Naruto verse. Ichigo could probably be, I think, the vast majority of One Piece. Guts is the most, yeah. One that always really annoys me, right, from quite a lot of animes. Sorry, my nose is acting up. Remember when Naruto used to be about ninjas? Mate, I've not watched a lot of Naruto. I just can't. But one thing that really annoys me in, like, I think it was in Black Clover that it really bothered me. That one of the three demon kings or whatever the fuck, from the Spade Kingdom in Black Clover, one of them has the power to manipulate gravity, right? If you had the power to manipulate gravity on a mass scale, you're basically unbeatable. But no one ever uses it. Like, and they always have this amazing ability to just summon a black hole, and they always put it in a really awkward spot. No, make a very small black hole and put it inside your target. Guess what? You no longer have a target. It's like hitting Control-Alt-Delete on a human being. Like, Jesus Christ. And it really bothers me. What about Beerus? What, against... Again, like, Saitama... Like, putting strength aside, Saitama's whole gimmick is... He punch you, you go down. That's literally it. Like, you can go into strength discussions and math and blah-de-blah-de-blah all you want. Saitama's gimmick is he hit you, you go down. Doesn't matter how strong you are. If he hits you, unless you have a way for him to stop, like, for you to stop him hitting you, which means you're going to have to use, like, some sort of instant death ability on him from afar. Beerus' gimmick is destroy, yes, but then at the same time, Saitama's gimmick is exactly the same thing. It's just called One Punch. Saitama versus Death Note. Assuming you could, like, well, you probably, it wouldn't be too hard to get his name, register his face. Yeah, that would kill him outright. But at the same time, he also has the powers of, like I think the lore is with Saitama, like, he's been given, like, essentially the powers of the god, like, of Earth. Like, so we don't actually know the capabilities of that god, and also whether or not that god would even allow him to be destroyed. I mean, the fucker can survive the vacuum. He's meant to be just a normal human being, and he can survive the vacuum of space. I mean, the guy sneezed and, like, fucked up the atmospheric pressure of Jupiter. Like, do you understand the strength that actually takes? Oh, we actually just killing this guy. I thought we were farming. Never mind. SMT? What's SMT? Shin Megami Tensei. I don't think I've watched that one. Looks a bit weird. Is this one of those weird CGI ones? I can't stand CGI. Oh. Oh, game series. Oh, God. To kill God in most cases. I mean, Devil May Cry, same, well, maybe not God, but an evil God. And then have, like, long lost relationships. Have a weird relationship with your long lost brother. There's lots of games like that. Well, apparently people aren't actually going to be farming that for gold, so... It's a good story. Act 1, rescue a cat. Act 3, kill a god. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, like, there's so many games nowadays that like, oh yeah, just go kill a god. And you're like, okay, whatever you say. Yeah, this one. Nice and quick. Uh... Bunny's doing bunny stuff. Me and this other Gley are gonna have a fun time trying to build stacks because Bunny's doing bunnies. They couldn't even wait like fucking 20 seconds for us to try and get any stacks. You know what? No, I'm not. Fuck's sake. New enemy comes along. That's another issue of like within like anime games. Like we don't know. Like we all say like, oh, like this guy's like universal level or solar level or planetary level. Bloody bloody. We actually don't know the scaling of the overall species. It's a very much an alternate area, like with different laws, like different fucking physics, etc., bloody bloody blah. Like, going back to Dragon Ball, like when they start using like gravity to test their strength, Manipulating gravity wouldn't be a test of strength. That would be a test of bone density. Like, you can have all the muscle in the world. 10 times gravity is going to crush me the same as it's going to crush the world's strongest man. It makes no fucking difference. Like, so maybe times 10 gravity for them is like, I don't know, normal gravity for us. Like, we don't know that. And considering they only use it to make themselves stronger, like... Yeah, one or... Fucking bunnies. Support their strengths, basically. Questioning realism in anime? I'm not questioning it in that sense. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to, like, understanding scaling, the different worlds and laws and whatnot are going to scale differently. Because we just don't know how they're going to scale within their realities. Like, how do we not know that the average person in Bleach isn't as strong as Goku? And the world is based physically around that. Mate, it's so fucking boring with bunnies. I'm not on about realism or, like, suspension of disbelief. I'm on about the scaling of it. Like, we view ants as a weak creature. They're fucking tiny. We can crush them between our friggin' finger and thumb. They are, to our perspective, really weak. But when you understand that an ant can lift 16 times its own body weight, and from, like, comparative size, I think ants are, like, would be technically heavier than us if, like, on a comparative scale. Like, that's like us lifting an elephant. An ant can do that. We can't. So on the scale, ants are stronger than humans. What if now, if we look at it like the people in Dragon Ball Z are ants and the people in Bleach are normal human beings? Sinatra would be proud of. Like, because we don't understand the difference in that scaling. It's like someone on the YouTube side, I brought up Beerus because he supposedly has hack resistance. Yeah, in the Dragon Ball Z verse. What if you brought in someone from another verse who was able to just instantly kill someone, like remove their existence just by thinking about it? Pretty sure that would still fuck up Beerus. If it doesn't kill him, he's going to be crippled. Like, you can have all the hack resistance he wants. It's only tuned to his universe. I don't know. I just find those conversations interesting. There. I wish we could select groups. I just don't want to play with any more fucking bunnies. It legit just removes the fun from the game. Interesting how I couldn't shoot her. They're about win. So why are they still playing bunny? This poor wretch has nearly died like 12 times. It's been like a 3-minute mission so far. How did ground effects hit me in midair? Much am I at now? 400. Yeah. I think she just needs a toolkit change. I don't think nerf would be the right approach, but like her toolkit, it's just fun ruiner for everything else. I don't think she's an appropriate fit for the game at large, personally. I think in a horde shooter, having a single character that's able to wipe out the horde is a bit dumb. I think Gley's ability to use the infinite rocket spam is a bit dumb. Because that also wipes out the horde. It defeats the object of playing other characters. Like in the same vein as well, I think Thundercage as well. Thundercage should be toned back a bit. Having it at 100% rate to proc, I think is a bit high. Bring it back to like 50. At max. Yeah. People think they're really clever for it. You're not doing fuck all with that tamer, bud. Is he doing something with it? What? To get over the wall? Oh, you mean the tamer? No, it's just a bad weapon. Yeah, the tamer. He's trying to get kills with it. He's trying to out DPS a thunder cage on a frame on a Gley with a tamer, which just isn't going to happen. Okay, whatever you say, game. Mate, these knockbacks are so irritating. Seems to be bugged. That's not the bug, that's the idea of it. That's literally how it works. $95 million, don't mind if I do. Try it with like sniper rifles and stuff. It literally does say vector frenzy states maximize lethality. Fire rate becomes fixed, so it's fixing your fire rate to a certain value, but duration is significantly increased. So my duration at the moment is 8.3 seconds. I don't think I can fit this in at the moment. No, I don't think I could fit it in. Now it's 13 seconds. Fixed fire rate, 48 rounds a minute. Hopefully you can see that. Just below duration, fixed fire rate, 48 rounds a minute. Like, this is literally how it works. It's what it's meant to do. I run this one. When using a firearm, while frenzied, firearm attack gradually increases. So you should be able to see now. If we save this. Firing time for 1 second and then 2 seconds. For 1 second, I get the standard 15% increase, which everyone gets. And then after 2 seconds, I get a 21% damage increase. It's not a 15, then 21. So I'm not getting like 36 in total. It's just going from 15 to 21. I don't have Blood and Iron yet. I had a friend yesterday try and test it out for me. It seems pretty useless. I won't lie. There's more testing I want to do with it. Because the first thing that I thought was, or wanted to test, was do the crits still heal? Or is it the act of picking up the blood orb that heals? Turns out it's the act. So, the first thing I wanted to test, obviously I don't have it, so you just have to imagine. We'll put them on invulnerable actually. Don't want to farm up. Yeah, I know. So the first thing I wanted to test was like getting a crit. As you can see. I wanted to test to see whether like getting the crits. Getting the crits would then give you the orbs to put in the little bar below my skills. I wanted to see if getting those orbs through the crits would heal you. It doesn't. The next thing I wanted to test was when I crit, hopefully you saw there. So no crits, they are crit. But I got 3 numbers from 1 bullet. The reason I got 3 numbers from 1 bullet was because I've got fire attack on this. And also ice attack. So when I crit, I get 3 crits. No crit, there's a crit. I want to know if all 3 of those crits count towards getting a blood orb. Because if it does, you could potentially stack blood orbs very quickly by using basically your base damage, an element on here, fire attack, and then an element in here. Again, I'm using chill. So elements would be like non-plussed. It's just there to stack crits. The annoying thing is the only way in which we could test this would be to just do one shot at a time and basically try and get 2 orbs from 1 crit. The next issue is it forces you to play a certain way. Like, it forces you into a certain build. Life orbs can no longer be acquired through the thirst effect. Instead, power of life is obtained when you land critical hits. What this doesn't tell you, and what a friend of mine showed me yesterday, is that the base value of this, when you put it on here, the crit requirement for getting the blood orb has like a 5-second cooldown. So after you crit once and get 1 blood orb, well, you crit once, you have a 30% chance to get a blood orb. If you get a blood orb, it now has a 5-second cooldown before you can get another one. Which means you are forced to play a high skill duration, skill cooldown build. Because it is affected by skill cooldown. I think the lowest he got it by whacking all of his cooldowns on was 0.9 seconds. Which is still like a second cooldown. So there's a few things I want to test with it. From what I can gather at the moment for Gley, super senses, unless you're running like shotgun or sniper, kind of worthless, as you found out. Massive sanguification. This grants you 3 blood orbs. You just press it and it gives you 3 blood orbs. Yeah, this is like the main one I'm seeing people use just because it's so handy. Predator Instincts is one that I'm really liking. It's just a damage increase, but I'm relying on getting stacks from elsewhere. Blood and Iron seems useless. I've not seen anyone use this. It looks interesting. I imagine for solo it will kind of be fine. And then for bossing, I'm seeing people use this. They're one-shotting bosses. Like in a 1 second. They're just using this. So for Gley, I would argue these 2. Depending on how you want to go. And this one for bosses. But this is from Molten Fortress. Or as Tamerspoon just said, you can combine some of these if you don't want to farm bosses. You will, it will just take longer. You'll just have to build up stacks on the ads it spawns. So you could still one-shot, but rather than one-shotting in like a second, you're going to have to take a minute. In which case there's stronger and easier characters for doing that style of play. Sharon being one. And I still find it really funny how a lot of people don't like Sharon. She's probably one of the strongest bosses in the game. Easily one of the strongest bosses in the game. Oh, I've nearly got a piercing light. Right. I need 900k. I like Sharon. I think she's really good. Although I know the reason you like Sharon Xeon is because of that muscular buttocks that she has. Hey Frost, how's it going? Doesn't sanguification come from Dead Bride, or am I being dumb? Hard Dead Bride. Do I have any? That just adds to it. Of course it does. Yeah, why not? We'll do some Dead Bride. See if we can get massive sanguification. Also known as Rez's penis. It's so big it makes you bleed. Sounds like an STD. Told you not to tell it. I'm sorry, Rez. I'm sorry. Are there any DPS classes that don't include dump trucks? Isn't Lepic a fucking DPS class? Like, technically. Yes. I've seen that, right? I went through all of the percentages, right? And the percentages and the way in which it's rated across, like, a band system with, like, common, rare, ultimate, transcendent, bloody, bloody, blah. Right? It's clearly, like, within, like, a class spec with percentage rates even across the board. And I've seen videos being like, oh yeah, but they're not random. Mate, that's literally what random means. Like, who taught you what random means? Because that fucking ain't it. It's not random. It fucking is. It's random. It's random within a class spec. Boom! Teleported to here. Hello! Yeah, which makes them random. They're all equally weighted. It makes them random. And you've got people going, oh, it's not random. Do you know what random means, my guy? Like, are you okay? Do you need help? Oh, no. I'm fucked. I'm giga fucked. Guaranteed to happen? No. 20 for a 20% drop rate. In order for you to be basically guaranteed a try, I think it was. I can't remember who it was. I think we did it with Tamerspoon. I think it was Tamerspoon. You need like, I think it was like 45 tries to get to like 99.95%. Hey, Stephen. I'm stuck. So if you want to be guaranteed that like 100% quote unquote drop chance, you're going to need to do that mission like 40 times. Right, they are. That's 20% probability. Enjoy that. I might just be misremembering, but it certainly wasn't 5. It was definitely within the 40s. Like, definitely within the 40s. Where'd little bro go? Little bro. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Where'd big sis go? Ah! I need a sniper. I need wave of light for scientific reasons. As long as I don't die and keep my buff, she is absolutely Maximus Dedus. I didn't res you because she's on me. Oh no, she's off me now. Love, it was a pleasure knowing you. However, now you must die. No, don't give me your bullshit fucking icicles that are just invisible that no one can see. I cast lots of damage. Yes! Finally! Got another one. Alright, give me that health bubble. Afterglow is, provided you can hit weak points, but the damage scaling on the weak points with Afterglow has like a very low chance. It's weird. I can only show you base. Right, so obviously 240 at base, 50% crit chance. Unique ability on hitting a Colossus, 12.5% critical hit rate. It is strong. I will not deny this. Across the duration of the fight, this will do more than Wave of Light. I don't know if we'll be able to reroll them. However, oh no, it's Piercing Light, right? 404. Now, you get its max bonus when you hit more than one target, admittedly. But for that first shot, this is going to do more. Quite a bit more. Yeah. But then, for bosses like Dead Bride, where they've got that small weak point on their arm, to get the maximum damage out as quick as possible, this is going to be better. Not by much. As well as, like, the only thing this is going to give you on hitting a Colossus is 12.5% crit rate. I think. I don't know whether, like, it will give you death propagation and the crit rate. I don't know. The way in which you could read this, it could give you both, but it could just give you the crit rate or death propagation. On hitting a weak point, inflicts the unique ability Death Propagation. Boom. On hitting an enemy commander, Colossus increases firearm critical hit rate and applies the effect of the attack. So I don't know whether this is going to give you both Death Propagation as well as firearm critical hit rate. Also, Toasty has upgraded this to its second point. This did not increase. Right, okay. Thank you, Tama. But yeah, so he's upgraded his Afterglow. This did not increase, which kind of makes this side of things, I don't want to say weak, but nowhere near that strong. And then it also depends on how this potentially scales. Because with this, with the remove debuff, that is really strong. Obviously, it's only got like a 50% chance to actually trigger. But, yeah. This is really strong. Especially removing debuff. And obviously, like, that's them at level 1, so at level 100, I don't know like the difference in their scaling or the difference in their damage. I kind of wish with Sharon, like her fourth ability, you could pinpoint weak points. Working at old Ajax stabilizer, 6%. I can feel it. Enjoy that. Yeah, but if you now keep going up, Tama, like you could hit like 40. I think it's around 40 attempts, and it barely hits 99, or it just about hits 99. Like, probability works weird. Shouldn't be 16. Oh, I think we were doing it for a 10% drop. I think we were calculating a 10% drop. I think that's where I've gone wrong. Yeah, because Toasty was trying to get a 10% drop and it just wasn't dropping. So it ended up being like it's like 40 tries, ends up being about 99%. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of. It was a 10% drop, not a 20. The old memory's not as good as it used to be. But yeah, like, people think like, oh, 10% drop, just got to run it 10 times. No, no. On average, you're looking at like as you just said, like 40 plus attempts to get a 10% drop. And then 8 attempts. 16 for a 99, for a 20% drop. You need to run 16 times on average. And obviously, again, this is still probability. So your luck might just fucking suck and you don't get it. Story of my life, yeah. Is it better to run as much HP as possible or invest in defense? Defense. Say, for example, you have 1,000 health, you have no defense, and an enemy attack does 500 damage. You will take 500 damage. You now have 500 health. If you're able to get, this is just going to be spitballing here, but if you're able to get at least 500 defense on top of that, that 500 damage you take is now mitigated by, let's say, 50%. So rather than being left with 500, you're now left with 750. This is what we call EHP, effective health points. How much health do you effectively have between your health and your defense? Shield also does not seem to be taking into account any form of defensive calculation, which basically means shield is worthless. Minus on Kyle. How much defense is too much? That's going to be dependent on you, what you're comfortable with, how you feel safe, as well as if any of your character's abilities scale with defense. I say that looking at Ajax. At the moment on Gley, I'm quite happy around 30k. I say quite happy. I would prefer probably pushing 40. Probably. However, I can't fit it into my build with what it is I'm trying to do. I'm always really conflicted as to when she teleports directly on top of me. Because part of me is like, oh, she's going to stand on me. Another part of me is like, this is going to hurt. Like, oh, go on, mummy, stand on me. Step on me, mummy. And then it's like, nah, that actually kind of hurts. Fucked up. I don't know, Darren. I've been trying to farm Fallen Hope. It's not giving it to me. I'm upset. Goodbye, lady. Why do her abilities continue after death? Continue after death. Alright, Stephen, thank you for stopping by.
What are you rolling for?
Massive sanguification.
Wait, really?
I don't actually have it. It drops from Dead Bride. Actually, it's the only place that drops it.
Huh.
People say shield works well with Enzo. It does, because he has an ability to regen a very large amount of it very quickly. I think for the best scaling on shield, we're looking at Kyle. You could try combining the mods. I don't think I have many duplicate mods because I keep deconstructing all of them. It's a bit underwhelming. Yeah. I mean, what is... Fallen hope, fallen hope. Fallen, fallen hope, fallen hope. Explosion of 30%. Additional damage is 55. I mean, yeah, I mean, the best you could really hope for is this got to go up by 10% each run. So that puts it to 70%. Maybe a 5 meter radius. I don't know. The thing is, though, right? This is a really good gun. Like, stats-wise, it doesn't look that great. Attribute trigger effect is something you're going to need to, like, put on. And then just go for, like, mag size, fire rate, all the raw damage stats. Maybe go dual element as well. So put poison on it and then mod in poison and then put like ice on or something. So you'd want essentially ice here where it says fire attack. You'd want ice there. And then for your mods, you want to probably put poison in. You probably get a little bit more damage out of it that way. Try and get some attribute trigger effect. But the real kicker of where that weapon really comes in is when you're able to farm this set. Comes from Hard Swamp Walker. Toxic skill power 6.2. It's just there for more damage, Darren. That's literally it, all it is. It's going to give you 3 damage numbers. Yeah, they do have fixed primary stats, but toxic skill power plus 6.2. And then tactical rifle and assault rifle firearm attribute trigger effect plus 12%. For each poison stacked inflicted upon an enemy, a firearm attack is plus 2%. And it stacks up to 10 times. So that's 20% increased firearm attack, essentially. Skill power modifier, 0.7%. And yeah, it has a 30% chance for this to actually proc. And it's for 5 seconds. So Fallen Hope on a Freyner with this set is really powerful. But you're playing the lottery on your stacks, annoyingly. But it's probably the best you've got. Forgot where I'm going. Give me sanguification. Give it to me.
I'm kind of surprised it doesn't drop for you.
Yeah, I've had pretty good like drop chances so far.
Yeah, maybe this is part of where RNG is like, all right, time to take away all the rest of your luck.
I don't care for RNG, I'm on Lucifer's side. Lucifer.
You know, maybe that's why divine punishment was such a divine punishment for you.
Yeah, I reckon that's literally it.
Failed to do your proper sacrifice of goat's blood to RNGesus.
Goat's blood? No, it's my neighbour's firstborn.
Well, he still, he spited you for it.
Yeah. It was like, great, now I've got this noisy kid in my friggin' basement. Oh, for anyone else that has a Gley, I have a test I need you to run. If you've got a friend with a Eugen, get yourself killed and get the Eugen to resurrect you. Does it debuff anyone else? Oh, okay. That was good.
Oh, the Kingfisher.
Hey, look, Eugen's just resurrected me and I'm debuffed. I can't access any of my abilities.
Yeah, I sent the report in this morning about that. Hopefully they'll get back.
Now I can use my abilities.
Me on that, and hopefully have that patched.
Kingfisher OP. No, I used my ability that consumed 15% of my maximum health, which put me down to like 8 health, I think it was. And then the Kingfisher went, no! And then killed me. She stood on me. She stood on me. I won't lie, I kind of liked it, but I'm now panicking.
Well, she also froze you. Enjoying the chill.
Why you? It was supposed to be me. My ability didn't activate, which now means I'm upset. Stop it, lady. Eugen, stop healing me. You're making it worse.
Yeah, I got a feeling that they didn't fully
Does she roll fast? Yes.
all the potential effects that.
Why do you think I roll everywhere?
Between the different descendants.
Come on.
Gley enhanced cells again.
I know, I know. I was in a rush to spread the word before he left. I don't even know if he saw it. Still not getting it. Right, we're going to have a break from doing that. I'm going to go over here and we do more of this. May need a guide of a shield drone escort mission. Done 2 yesterday and nobody knew you. Doesn't move unless you're a Gley. I don't know how it works with Gley. It's consuming something, but it's not shield, it's not health, and the drone just keeps moving. No, I haven't. Rolling tends to be faster, though. I can keep up with Bunny just by rolling. I move as fast as Bunny sprint by rolling. I mean, it does drain her health, but nowhere near as much as it drains other players' shields. Supposed to give weapon. I've got enough weapon attack. The Discord I use, Colsty, is for Division 2. That's what that Discord is. I don't own that Discord. I'm just an admin in it. So as to whether or not that gets anything for the first Descendant in it, that's up to the Discord owner, who is mostly playing Rainbow Six Siege and Elden Ring at the moment. I'm not very good as like a leader in that regard, to be perfectly honest. I do have my own private Discord, which I hang out with friends, like with Zeno here. Say hi, Zeno. No, apparently we're not friends anymore. Okay, fine. I see how it is, dick. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I do have like my own private Discord, which some people are in. Invite expired. Yeah, we lost the ability. It's a custom link. I don't know what it's called. I was doing like the server boost thing for +4, but since money became tight, I've had to stop doing that. So we no longer have the service boost, so that we no longer have the custom link. The Discord is still there. Probably would have to find like an older link, not like a custom one that we have. I fucking hate this boss. I was out of the circle, you cheating bastard. Devotion. Is that devotion what you mean? My Naz build. I've not built devotion yet. I've not really... all I've put on it is an energy activator. Get on with it then. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. This is going to sound like I'm asking, but I'm not. I'm playing free to play, which means I've got to grind through every little thing. Annoyingly, as much as like I have like I've got 2 crystallizations left, and I want to work on. I finished this off. I want to work on this, so this is going to be my next project, masterpiece, as well as Nez's devotion. The easiest way. I didn't pay for it though. Someone else paid for it. Like I personally am free to play. Someone else gave me the money for Ultimate Gley. So it's taking me time to grind up everything. Annoyingly, if you want me to hurry the fuck up, you know what? Yeah, I'm not asking for it. I don't want you to do it. But at the same time, there's a reason why all the bigger content creators have managed to get multiple builds and XYZ out, and it's because they can pay for it. I would like to grind it out. I'm enjoying this game. I really am. I think it's fun. I think it's engaging. There's a lot to do. I would like to keep it that way. But at the same time, if people are getting impatient and want me to hurry the fuck up, oh, there is a certain way in which you can do Give me a sec. Let me. Polar Knights, Polar Knights, Polar Knights. I'm pretty sure that's the Polar Knights. Yeah, actually. Max HP. Max HP. Max HP. Fire resistance. Oh, we finally have a... Oh no, that's the Polar Knights as well. Got a lot of Polar Knights. Death Shield. Looks like we're sticking with that one. Slayer, Venom, Polar Knights, Supernova. Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. I get it. But annoyingly, at this point, the like, because I would love to hurry the fuck up. I would. Like, I'm behind, but I'm also teeny weeny content creator. Right. How would I build? J. Ten 1.71. 12 1.7 1.2. Right, pretty similar. Alright, we want weak point, obviously. We want rate of fire. No, is it not called rate of fire? Toxic enhancement. Where's the fire rate thing? Rate of fire up. Do I have poison priority? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, miny, mo, miny, mo. Increase in mag size. It's mostly a weak point weapon, so weak point. Yeah, we'd go pinpoint for more firearm attack, and we'd go weak point detection probably. So these two, which leaves us 2 slots. So yeah, I would go with these two, pinpoint shot, weak point detection, which leaves us 2 shots. From there, one of those slots, I don't think I have all of them, so I'll do it through this. General rounds, ultimate. Maybe that actually. When defeating enemy inflicted with poison, inflicts poison on other enemies within 3 meters. This kind of compensates for the weapon, for the talent on the weapon as well. So that way you're able to keep your stacks up on the weapon as well as the set, as well as help Freyner out. Yeah, this could potentially be worthwhile. Maybe this as well. Or this. One of these two. I'll leave it up to you as to what one. This one would be more damage. This one would generally just help the weapon out. Yeah, so this one would be like greater uptime. That would be more damage. So it depends on you. After that, in that last slot, you'd probably be looking at mods like these things. The weird magazine reload one. So you'd want, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't apply. So for that last one, you'd want to go with something along the lines of this, but not potentially rounds per mag. You might want to go with one that's like lower recoil or more accuracy or reload speed. I don't know how Fallen Hope feels. If it's a little bit too hefty on the recoil, maybe get some recoil in there. If it's a little bit too slow on the reload, maybe get some reload in there. But I would go with a dual one. Preferably with firearm attack. I'm aware it's only 1%. But due to the way in which this is working, if we increase our firearm attack, although we're not increasing our multiplier, we're increasing the damage that is being multiplied by weak point. So effectively, by adding in 1% firearm attack, we're increasing our base damage, we're increasing our weak point, and because we're running an element, it's also going to be increasing our element. Whereas if we just run weak point, we're only increasing our weak point. So yeah, that's what I would do for the last mod. Personally. I don't know why I've got this built for crit. You're at 13%, dude. What am I doing with my life? Right. Weak point. Rifle reinforcement. Magazine. Firearm attack. Weak point detection. Fire rate. Do 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 do. If I got anything worthwhile on that. Poison priority, toxic enhancement. Probably that. How do I decide max damage builds for weapons? I look at the weapon stats. Just use these for an example. Cosley! Oh my god, thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Dude. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, my guy. Yeah, silent. Probably easy way to describe it. If we look at this dude's info, right? Firearm critical hit rate, 20%. Firearm critical hit damage times 2. Weak point damage times 1.2. Would you build this for weak point or crit? Looks better for crit. Outstanding. Right. Same again. Firearm critical hit rate, 5%. Firearm critical hit damage, 1.3. Weak point, times 2. Weak point or crit. Yeah, weak point. Right, now for the trick question. Firearm critical hit rate, 10. This is Tamer. Everyone's favourite bullshit fucking gun. Firearm critical hit rate, 10%. Firearm critical hit damage, 1.6. Weak point, times 1. How would you build it? From what we've just seen, this is not particularly good for crit. And this is also not particularly good for weak point. How would you build it? Xeon got the right answer. Just fucking wouldn't. Just like the gun. Fair one. But still, like... This then leads into weapons like this, though, right? Firearm critical hit... This is Divine Punishment. Firearm critical hit rate times 10 is 10%. Critical hit damage, 1.7. Weak point times 1. How would you build it? Element. There we are. There's like your 3 standard builds. So with a weapon like this... I've got some weird fucking rolls on this. I'll have to sort that out. For a weapon like this, right, I've got chill attack on it, right? So what I'd want to do is, right, I don't want to use chill attack. I want to use something else other than chill. And the reason I'd want to use something else other than chill is now, because it's not going to be particularly good for weak point, and it's also not going to be particularly good for crit. You can put some into that, but you'd want to build mostly around the element side of things, and the reason for this is hurry up and load. We've got a dude already in play. Our 1 damage number has now been turned into 3. Hopefully, as you can see. So we're doing toxic and cold, as well as essentially raw. And because this weapon also has attribute trigger rate of like 3.5%, we could potentially bolster that with something else. Because you might also notice, it's kind of hard to see, but on the UI, the far left one looks like a weapon with 5 stacks on it. That's Divine Punishment. That's Divine Punishment doing a Divine Punishment buff. Because of where I'm getting that attribute trigger effect, you might notice that, like, at the moment, the little bar thing, that's poison. He's being affected by poison, which is debuffing him. Okay? So because of that debuff, I'm not sure what debuff that actually is. Meditation, recovering ally. So hitting an enemy with a debuff gives me glory. Glory lasts for 30 seconds, max stacks of 5, and increases my firearm attack. Okay, so going for attribute trigger effect on something like this, it's at 3.5 here. Probably could just bolster it a little bit by use of using these, because you can get a roll for attribute trigger effect, which is going to be handy as well. Obviously, this is also not upgraded, but if I can just proc either chill or poison on him again, there we are, poisoned immediately. I now have the Divine Punishment buff. There are, oh, I've now got it to stack of 5. So I'm now just getting an increase in weapon damage, which is now also going to increase because it's my base damage, this is also going to increase my poison as well as my ice. So they're going to be doing more. However, unless these types of weapons are capable of self-buffing, like Divine Punishment, weapons that don't particularly have a high crit, or crit damage, or weak point, tend to get left behind very, very quick in games like this. All this praise and love for Tamer is dog shit. It doesn't fucking work. The moment you hit like serious endgame, it's going to be a bad weapon. The moment you start farming hard bosses, it's a bad weapon. Hey Thomas. Both elements? Yes. It applies for both. You have a, well, at least on this weapon, I have a 3.85% to proc something. What that something would be, I don't know. It would be either, in this case, it would be either poison or chill. But yeah. You ideally want to. Going for a little bit of weak point on this might not be too bad because the weak point's not exactly bad. Times 1. So if we add weak point to this, where is weak point? We'll just do firearm attack, add weak point. We're now at 1.35. So it's not like it's horrendous. I just wouldn't worry about that until you've done like magazine size, fire rate. We've got poison in there, so probably get some poison priority on the go to increase our poison. Maybe a little bit of accuracy and stability, bit of reload speed, etc, etc. I'd worry about other things first, and if once you've got like the rest of what you want in, you're sort of like Enduring Legacy versus Tamer. That's an interesting one. I personally would always take Enduring Legacy. The reason being as well, I don't actually think I've got a spare one. Right? I've got Thunder Cage in with this, which means I get my 160% skill power. Right? If I was to go for one that's like an LMG or general rounds or whatever, what is it, like 140% at max? So even if Tamer was the best weapon, it's going to be by barely a percent. But you're now going to be losing 20% skill power on your overall build. I'd rather take a 1% drop in damage to make my build across the board. It'd be about 5% increase. I don't actually remember if enduring.
I'm gonna have to leave shortly. I will be back.
Penis.
Not too long after.
Yeah, Enduring Legacy. I don't actually remember if it's been changed. I don't remember if it's been changed at all. However, during the, I think it was the first and the second beta, I cleared basically everything that the beta allowed us to do with just this weapon. It's got a decent fire rate. It's nothing amazing, but it's decent. 20% crit chance. Weak point is pretty crap, so you want to build it for crit, which is perfectly fine. Attribute trigger effect is 4.7. This is one of the highest among like rapid fire weapons. So it's pretty strong. For me, the weird thing is it works well with fire, chill, electric, and toxic. But the main effect of this is reducing the enemy's fire resistance. And on hitting an enemy inflicted with fire, you get a 7% increase in damage. So when you calculate all of this in, build it for fire, I would put like an element on it like toxic, and then build it within the mod system for something like fire. So that way I'm doing 2 elements, because you're obviously going to be getting the quenching thing as well. Where quenching duration is 0.4 seconds, max stacks is 30, fire resistance is -5 for the first stack, and then the after that is 0.08. So it's going to kind of work the exact way Python does, but Python is geared more towards weak point. This is geared more towards crit and just setting things on fire. There are mods for it, but there's rolls you can put on the weapon. Where is it? No, not down here. So I feel like if you've got like a maxed fire build with Enduring Legacy, it would beat Tamer easily. So weapon readjustment. Click on Divine Punishment. Attribute trigger effect rate. I can get a plus 24%. I've got a max roll on that. So we'll do a quick roll. Attribute trigger effect, 21. So I would keep that on this. On this, I would keep that. The problem now is, though, right, that's going to be a 21% of... It's 21% of what its base was. So now I'm at 4.6. I think, what was it at base? Like 3? 3.4? Mumbo! So yeah, I want to get an Enduring Legacy because at the moment, as soon as I can build up the cash, Ultimate Lepic, I'm good to go. I just need 900k. I'm not doing too bad. Was it 3.8? So let's see if we can actually get a higher one then. Hit fire, hit fire. No, of course not. 22.6. I'll keep that. That's good. I'd keep that. We'll give it one more roll. Toxic attack. What's the max for toxic? 1/6. That's okay for now. So yeah, I would go with something like this. Pyromaniac. Boss on hard. Ooh. 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 Pyromaniac on hard. Ooh. Zeno, how long you got? Or have you left? Have you left? He left. Oof, I know, right? Oof. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, miny, mo, miny, mo, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is what the end game looks like, kind of. Did the search, party invitation. Looking at stats, that's what my end game looks like. I just don't know if I want to go Ouroboros or... What's Pyro weak to? Obviously... Ooh. I'll probably stick with Thundercage then. Did you join? But as well as like setting up different builds for different things. So this is like 610k. Like this build. It can still go a little bit higher, but this isn't being calculated in. So it can still go a little bit higher. But this doesn't really work on Gley. So I've got this one to work on Gley. Which obviously, it looks like less damage here. But this one's got like mag size and a bit of reload and blah-de-blah-de-blah. Gley doesn't need that. Gley has infinite ammo. She doesn't need the mag size. She doesn't need the reload, etc., etc. This one's just pure flat burst DPS. So this number is a complete fucking lie. In this regard, this is sustained DPS. Gley doesn't care for sustained. She doesn't reload. So That's why I'm building in for some chill here. So I've got some nice chill going on. Fire rate, more crit damage, more fire rate, more damage, more crit damage, more crit chance, and then obviously this thing as well, which just stacks my damage up to 150 stacks, which I'm able to achieve because Gley doesn't reload. So it's then just going to come to a point of like understanding how different things work within different characters. So every other character I use setting 2. With Gley, I could probably just rename this. Let's just call it Massacre, because that's what it is. It's for my Massacre build, for everything else. For her other weapon, the one I really want, or want to test with, is going to be Secret Garden. So, when using a dimension skill, recovers custom resources with a set chance. Yeah. When using a tech skill, grants the unique ability pest control. I care about the dimension skill. Trigger rate, 23.4%. Custom resource recovery is 10. It increases my skill cost by 20%, which could potentially really hurt me. But that's like a weapon I want to test on Gley. At the moment I'm rocking a blue beetle. But the reason I want to test it on Gley is because dimension skill. Singular, that's dimension. Yeah. Not sure how it's going to work, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. Or the other weapon I might just leave on her will be Nez's. Good old bit of devotion. I do like this weapon. It definitely needs more love within the community. I'm pretty sure this is how I would build it. I just need to max out the mods. So we've got some accuracy here just to try and make sure we hit the weak points. And the reason we want to hit the weak points is for the talent. When hitting a weak point, an increase in weak point damage, some crit damage. Don't care about the reload. Some fire rate, some more weak point, some crit chance, and crit damage from these two. So this is like how I'm pretty sure I would build Devotion. I just need to max out the mods. But again, that's like a money situation there. But yeah, I really want to work on this. Like, I've got it to level 1. This, like, especially the level 3 critical hit rate, 40 plus 43%. And that's only at, like, level 1. So I can only imagine how high that's going to go. And its critical hit rate at base is, like, 20. So this could be, like, one of the best, like, general DPS weapons in the game. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be, like, the best in-slot weapon for the bunny players. Pretty sure. Like, honestly, I'm quite adamant that this weapon's name is quite accurate. Has he joined yet? Dragon, you're joining. That's what I thought. Well, the idea being, right, the zappy zaps from Bunny running around would burn them down enough, and if you need to get rid of them quickly after that, the overall burst DPS. Frostwalker. Mate, I've not done Frostwalker. I would love to, but it would be you helping me rather than me helping you. So yeah, like, Bunny would do all the zappy zaps, burning them down as much as possible. Do a quick reload with Final Masterpiece to get a buff, whether it be weak point, fire rate, or crit. Burst the rest down, reload the weapon again, and fuck off. Also, while you're holding a pistol, you run faster. What happens when Bunny runs faster? You get more zappy zaps. Just saying. So I'm pretty sure that pistol is going to be best in slot on Bunny. For like the general rounds weapon. Not a problem. Try to help as many people as possible. High voltage. Ah. Stacky, 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 stacky. I'm hitting the giant fire monster with fire. Send help. I've got ice on it as well. The ice will be doing more. One. I got him early. I got him early. That's cheating. Ah, I forgot to press the buff. Damn it, I just wasted all of it. Oh. I didn't jump at the right time. I'm an idiot. Any chance, mate, only if you can help me get rid of mine. Anyone going for the shoulder? Oh, no, he's just going to pick on me instead. Yeah, it requires a certain setup with Gley, though. Requires Demonic Massacre, which is a pretty tough one to find. What area of the map's good for weapon XP? I don't know particularly. I've heard people using the outposts in Fortress. This is gonna suck. I knew it. Yeah, I've heard people using the outpost in Fortress. I've tried it. I won't lie, I don't get it. That being said, a lot of people are swearing by it. As well as I don't know if it's best, but I quite like using Vesper's defense. Just good old bit of Vesper's defense. Give me the hearts. Come on, come on. Nope. Oh. Okay, you somehow hit me from miles away. Got it. I mean, I'm not sure why we revived and didn't just go straight for the, just kill the fucker, but... Yeah, you could use White Knight Gulch as well. There's a lot of areas in White Knight Gulch, to be fair. Oh, look, another ultimate Gley piece. The Valby theme's getting patched next week. Good. Good. I've seen so many people being like, oh my god, my Valby build is so OP. And I'm like, yeah, but it's a bug. No, it's not. It's a bug. Isn't that lucky? I don't know. I actually mostly don't like any of the defenses. Although I use and have just suggested Vesper's defense, I don't particularly like any of them for the simple reason of they're time gated. They take too long. I would suggest going for, if you can, the Kuiper things. The Kuiper mine unblocking. Because they're time gated to how fast you can kill things. It just says like proficiency level 40, proficiency level 22, proficiency 22. But yeah, the Valby thing that's bugged is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Supply moisture. While on water, increases skill critical hit rate, skill duration, and firearm attribute trigger rate. What this is actually doing is increasing firearm critical hit rate. And it's like 35%. It's insane. Like, so this is bugged on Valby. Yeah, plus 20 base crit. So if you got a weapon with 20% critical hit rate, you now have a weapon with 40% critical hit rate. And then all your multipliers will go on top of that. Best damage build for Bunny? I don't actually know. I'm not a big Bunny person. I actively don't like Bunny. Alright. Back to the grind. The only character I've really invested in at this point is Gley. Good old Mummy Gley. We like Mummy Gley. Unlocking Gley, you got her code from unlocking Void Bosses. Oh, nice. Ultimate Gley is a pain in the left cheek to get. Oh, look. Another stripper. Oh, this one's got cat ears. Is that a bunny or a cat? I'm confused. I saw 2 orbs. Where'd it go? Oh, well. Fortress Outpost. You can do that on any character though, right? From what I understand. I mean, Valby might just be slightly better at it, but from what I understand, you can do it with any character. SMGs at range are fun. Valby's water won't break the terminals. What weapon in the game is meta? No one really knows at the moment. Simply just because everyone's trying out a bunch of different things. And no one really has like all of the weapons with like maxed out builds at this point to determine what they all are. Along with every weapon works very, very differently. Some work better with weak points, some work better with crit. Ow. Valby 3 insta-kills the enemies and covers the spawn point. Thing is, you can still do that with like multiple other characters. This is gonna kill me. Nope. Yeah, hand cannons are really powerful in this game. They really are. I think Devotion's still going to be my favourite though. Don't you fucking dare knock me. All of the weapons in this seem pretty balanced. They just seem geared towards different things. Like, I think the weapon with the highest potential is Divine Punishment. I think it's just weird how it works. Like, it's just a little bit too complicated. But, like, in terms of overall performance, I think it's capable of the most. Yeah. 30% damage is pretty good. What's 30% damage? It doesn't actually work out to about 30% damage. It works out, I think at max, it works out to about 12%. When you decrease the enemy's defenses by 30%, it works out to about a 12% increase in DPS. Or, well, 12% increase in damage. Happened to me? Nothing happened to me. I've always been a bit of a weeb. I just never really let it out. Ooh, I got another one. Yeah,
실험실에 입장하시겠습니까?
The Wii panic kicked off in the 90s. There's been no fighting it. I never really used to get into anime. Like when I was a kid, the only animes I used to watch were things like Pokemon. However, as I got older and realised that television and most story within TV is fucking horrible, it very quickly changed. Right. We need good old Spreadus Maximus. Right, we don't want crit. Crit's gonna... I missed the fucking first number. Stop critting! Stop it! Bad! I said stop! 105, 564. 105, 564. That can't be right. Right, let's do this. 106. I can't fucking see it. Back it in. Stop it. Manga's really popular right now. It's good stories. That's all it is. It's just good stories. 106, 342. 106, 342. That's giving me less. Why is it giving me less? No, it wasn't. I just wasn't hitting the weak point. What's going on? Now it's giving me less again. I just had it again there. Why is it giving me less? That's got to be a bug. Reduces enemy defense, does less damage. Doesn't make sense. It's literally giving me less. That's so weird. I saw it there. That was 114. $397. 114 397. Something's going on with it. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. Equals that divided by that. Yeah, that's working out to about an 8% increase. It only needs to do like 3% to beat out, what's the other thing called? Might just be that guy. Or shields, I don't know. So hard to tell with like multiple damage numbers. 219457. Okay, the debuff just isn't applying on this guy. That's weird. Devotion bugged. That's really weird. How much gold we at? Oh, 700. Don't get me wrong, Chris. I like a good chinwag about the old animes and whatnot. It's not the only conversation I can have. Trigun Deluxe soon? What the fuck's the Trigun Deluxe? Oh god. Oh, the manga. I wish I had money for manga. Like, I really do. If I was rich and famous, I'd buy all of the manga. I'd become a manga streamer. These were nice bunnies. Manga is so good. Mate, it's just stories. Like, I'm so bored of all, like, the Western fucking drama crap. Like, the stories within, like, manga and anime. Like, I get that people view them as cartoons and whatnot. I kind of think it's a bit silly. Like, I think before you have that judgment, you should watch some. Like, some of the ones that I get, they're grim. They're really grim. But like, I find the stories a lot more captivating, a lot more mature. Generally holds like hidden meanings within the overall art of the stories. You're famous to me, just get rich. He is rich in knowledge. I wouldn't say I'm weird. Like, I see fucking Res giving the whole there. I don't have a great deal of knowledge in things that matter. Like, I still don't understand how to do fucking taxes. Hey, Brave. How to interact with people. Not something I'm good with. Yeah. Letting you know that technically, you know when people are like, oh, that's hotter than the surface of the sun. The sun's only about 2 million degrees. Like, it's like, in terms of what we understand of temperatures within the cosmic space, the sun's actually, like, the surface of the sun, not actually that hot. The corona, on the other hand, which you could look at as the sun's atmosphere, yeah, that's really hot. I've actually forgotten how hot it is. I need to just give it sun's corona. I want to say 45 million degrees. I don't think it is. It's 2 million degrees Fahrenheit. What's Fahrenheit? Okay, I've apparently I've fucked up this entire little snippet. Essentially, the atmosphere of the sun is a lot hotter than the temperature of the surface. Yeah, I've fucked up the temperatures here. But yeah, the corona, the atmosphere of the sun, is quite a bit hotter than the surface. And it's the corona that is giving us essentially the warmth. It's not the surface of the sun. Obviously, all the interactions within the center of the sun, etc., etc. Is it fission or fusion? I get the two mixed up. I think it's fusion, right? Yeah, because it becomes heavy metals eventually and then goes supernova. So the fusion. Yeah, the center of the sun is, but what, the sun has COVID? No. Oh my god, I'm panicking now. But yeah, it's like, I'm really handy in a pub quiz. I'm not handy in life, essentially. PC's ramping up, yeah. Because there's bunnies. I love, like, the study of, like, space and whatnot. I love it. I think it's absolutely great. I think it's an absolutely brilliant reminder how small and insignificant we all really are. Yes, astronomy. But I think it's absolutely fantastic. Like shit like this, right? This little dot, it's hard to see, but there's a little dot right down there. See if we can zoom in a bit more. Tiny little dot right there. That's the size of our sun. That's fucking Beetlejuice and Terrace. Like, it's huge. Like, our sun compared to Earth is huge. And then that's our sun compared to Beetlejuice. And then you can do Beetlejuice compared to Ton 616. I don't know if there's an image of this. Oh yeah, I forgot about Phoenix, eh? What's this one? I'm trying to find one that's like an actual like decent comparison. But like yeah, like Ton 616 is fucking huge, and then you got Phoenix A as well. Darren, it's still close to going boom. The problem is when you work things across a cosmological timescale. Like we could say, oh yeah, it's 10,000 years away from dying. On a cosmological timescale for a star, 10,000 years is a day, if that. So it is really, really close to dying. We just, comparative to our pathetic mortal lives, it could be tomorrow. It could be 10,000 years. The problem is, how far away is Beetlejuice? Because it's got to be light years. Like, even if it going... Betelgeuse... What's its distance? 642.5 light years away, right? It could have exploded 600 years ago. It could have gone supernova 600 years ago. We won't see it for another 42 and a half years. It could already be gone. Like, across a time scale. It could be gone. We don't know. Sun isn't big enough to go supernova. It can if it generates enough heavy elements. It's not unheard of for a star our size. it's not unheard of for a star our size to go supernova. It's just exceedingly, exceedingly rare. Yeah, the most likely, like 99%, it will probably go red giant. Probably. But there can be causes for it to go supernova. I forgot. It needs to. I think it's silver. It needs to create like an abundance of silver, and due to some reaction, I can't remember. Due to some reaction, if it creates like an abundance of silver, it can go supernova or something. I think it's silver. Iron. Is it iron? Yeah. It needs to be. There's some heavy metal. If it creates enough of it, for whatever bizarre reason, any star of any size can go supernova. It's just very, very. Yeah. What will happen first? Seeing Beetlejuice go supernova or fixing Div 2? Probably Beetlejuice. Alpha Centauri. What, in size comparison? Isn't, like, it's pretty average, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's a pretty average star, yeah. So we've obviously got Proxima Centauri. Or White Dwarfs, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's something I wish I could see. Like, I love the renderings of these. Like, do we actually get to see both? We'll go to about here. Like, I think the renderings of these are absolutely amazing. Like, they just look like, I don't know, like a cosmic ballet. I think it's brilliant. And it just looks like so peaceful and calm. Just two entities merging into one. But inside, the level of destruction. Oh, God. You got the, oh, what's it? Is it the Boetes Void? One of the largest superstructures? Is it Boetes? Boetes Void? Bootes Void. It's like one of the largest superstructures in the known universe. It's massive in comparison to like everything else. It's unreal. Like, you can't even fathom how big it is and how empty as well. Seems all wispy and stuff at a distance. Then you remember that a billion stars just got their cheek. Yeah. Yeah. It's one dream that can never. How far off is it? It's like 2.3 billion years or something. Asylum. Tell you what, this is a fun one to do with randoms. Yeah, I've heard that one before. neuron system inside. Yes, that's another thing that I find very interesting. A lot of the I've forgotten what they're called. Is it pathways? Like within like the clusters and the superclusters that generate pathways across the cosmos. If you actually look at them from a distance, they genuinely look like the neuron paths in like a brain. It really does scream intelligent design, but at the same time, it kind of like, I don't know, maybe nature just has a way of like finding set patterns that work. Fuck all for the next couple of millennia. And I've forgotten who it was. Someone that described like why they're called voids. Like, isn't space just a void overall? And he went into these like I think it was Brian Cox. He went into like these measurements of like on Earth, like atmospheric particles and like oxygen and everything else. Is it like a set distance away? We're just going to make up numbers here because I can't remember them and I'm not that intelligent to actually know what the fuck I'm talking about down at this level. But if you basically just imagine, like, from what I could remember, like, very vaguely, like, say, for example, every millimeter there's an oxygen atom on, like, a decent atmospheric planet like Earth. And then in space, there'll be, like, an oxygen atom every kilometer or so. Like, it's not that there's nothing in space, it's just everything's very far apart. So every kilometer or so, you'll get, like, another oxygen atom. Within a void, it's like there's an oxygen atom every 10,000 kilometers. Like, it's ridiculously empty. Like, it's scary empty. Like, we like to say that there's nothing in space, but compared to, like, the voids within space, there really is nothing. Then there's the mystery of the Great Attractor. Oh, God, I really want to know what that is. I'm hoping it's Cthulhu. That would be fun. Apart from bunnies. Oh. Pedo Man in the ice cream van is here. I really hate it when people just run. It's like, dude, kill things. We got to gather points to get, like, the drops. Why you no kill? $102 hotspot? Oh my god. Rez, is your PC okay? Hotfix notes. I saw some of them. I kind of went over like a few. There wasn't really like anything big and major. It was mostly like, from what I understand, is like the main things were just like a few bug fixes, as well as better drop rates. That was like it. Just don't want all the heat in your... Yes, understandable. Outpost cooldown was lowered. I haven't noticed that. they still seem to be hitting like 5 minutes to me if you fuck up the rotation. Blair seems fun, but I don't have the resources. Everyone I spoke to says Blair's a piece of shit. I don't know how true it is. Don't know what you want to do with that information, but everyone I've spoken to says Blair is a piece of shit. Yeah, the increase in void fragments is nice, but I don't like what they did with the group void fragment things. Now everyone has to have it, or you can't even open, which I think is really shit. And didn't get Ultimate Bunny's code. Welcome to probability. Wasn't that only like for a 90% chance? So if you want that extra 10%, what you got to do? Like 2 more? Oh, 6%. Oh, mate, for 6%, you're probably looking at hundreds, right? Surely. Oh, okay. It latched on and then let go. The update wasn't 36 gigabytes. It was only about... It was barely actually a frigging gig. The consoles and... I think for those that aren't on SSD, for some weird reason, had to download the entire game again. It was reported. It was an error in the translations. They did report it. Blair was destroying everything. Maybe just the rest of your team was bad. Yeah, some people have had to, like, every time they close the game and reopen it, they've got to re-download the entire game. This, again, has also been reported on. It's something to do with the translations. It's a syntax error, essentially, within changing the game from Korean to... whatever language it is you're speaking. Also owned by Tencent. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many... I used to be surprised. I don't think I am anymore. Tencent probably owns at least 70% or has their fingers in at least 70% of the games that we play today. Tencent is huge, dude. A lot of the times it's just stock that they own. But there are a few things like Nexon. Nexon is a Tencent studio. A bit like, you know, like Massive is a Ubisoft studio. Tencent's not a bad company, by the way. They're shady. I wouldn't say they're bad. They're shady. And it depends highly on what game it is they're running, as well as how they want to perform it. They love their microtransactions. Vermintide 2, all that good stuff, wasn't owned by Tencent. They had, like, what, no microtransactions, or maybe, like, a tiny few. And then Fat Shark ran into monetary trouble. They were bought out by Tencent. Everyone actually was like, had mixed feelings about this because Tencent does have a reputation. But the main concern was just the fact that Tencent loves its microtransactions. That's like it. And then obviously Fat Shark at this point was working on Darktide. Darktide came out. The game was hit with a variety of issues and bugs and blah. Weirdly though, the in-game shop for microtransactions was the only thing that worked perfectly. Why? Because Tencent. The game was hit with massive negative reviews, and the reason that the game performed poorly was because the game was actually meant to come out 6 months after it came out. Tencent brought the release date forward 6 months. So the game was basically hit with the crunch, which not always good. After the massive backlash, Fat Shark went back to Tencent, explained the situation, and Tencent went, yeah, fair enough. Threw like another, I think it was like $21 million at them and went, fix the game. They're really good for throwing money at games, but they're also really good for throwing microtransactions at you. I wouldn't say they're particularly bad, but their practices aren't always good. And to this day, they're still fixing it, yeah. I definitely wouldn't put Tencent in the same sphere as Ubisoft and EA. But I would also say they're not far off from it either. The only good thing that I think about Tencent is if they know a game is going to do well and it just needs a huge cash injection, they don't and ah about it. They will literally go, if this game got $20 million or whatever, this could be a really good game, very popular, we'd make back that 20 million within a month, blah. Tencent, they don't even have a board meeting about it. They literally just throw the money at the game. Yes, they are. They're very opportunistic. I personally don't see a problem with it. Like, I wouldn't say anything in this shop is particularly pay to win. It's pay to hurry up and skins. It's literally it. I wouldn't say anything is particularly pay to win. That being said, there are some things in this that are fucking sketchy. Yeah, it owns 49%. I don't know where it is. Is it? Where's paint and that? Or did they remove it? Like, with her. Oh, backpack attachment. Right. I can colour the skins. I can colour it. But when I put the slot in, shiny meta, whatever, where is this? Like each colour, you only get one of. Like as you can see, it's like ×1. I've got a ×2 up here. You can only use them once. I think this is quite shady. As well as, I think I'm going to have to change character. Characters with a base skin. Can't even colour. I would have to, in order to colour her, I would have to buy a skin. Only after that do I get the paint. That is shady. Can see reuse for the skin. What are you on about? Reuse. So why is it giving me a numerical amount then? Like if I make, can I use these on any skin? Or is it just for her? So once I've painted her a colour, I can use that colour on her as many times as I like. Is that what you're telling me? Because that's still shady. That's still shit. Because now it means if I want to use that same colour on another character, I have to buy that colour again. Yeah, that's still really shit. So every time I want to colour a different character, say there's a certain colour or colour scheme I like. Yeah, that's still shit. Like, that's shady. Like, no matter what, like, it should literally just be unlock colour. That is it. Increase the price a little bit. Unlock the colour permanently. Like, where do you even buy colours from? Are they in the shop? No. Makeup. Can only buy them in that menu. I don't know if it's true. I saw it, but I'm pretty sure it was during the beta. Someone said that when you buy colours, it comes up with like a roulette wheel, and you actually don't get to pick what colour it is you want. Or can I just say? So yeah, you can actually buy direct skins. I think it was during the beta. Someone was like, when you buy colours, it comes up with like a roulette wheel, and you've got to like stop it, and it's random. Do different colours have different prices? Or are they all 25? 20, are they all 25? They all look 25. I would honestly rather, I don't know, say they just had like all of the reds, 150 caliber, buy all the reds. Another 150 caliber, buy all the whites and greys, or whites and then greys and then blacks. Have like palettes for like 150 caliber each, and just have them universal. Once I've bought them, no, sorry, we were just talking about that. I actually didn't realise this either. But when you put the colours in, at the bottom of the list, these are the colours, the ones with these weird little ticks, and they don't have that little icon here. So I can actually remove all of these colours, and I can just put them all in. Like, you can only use a colour once per skin, but once you've put that colour in that skin, you can constantly change it. So effectively, you're going to have to buy every colour once per item. That's still really shit. And I've forgotten what colour scheme I had on her. Oh, thank God for that. What about the upgrade slot on the weapon? What do you mean the upgrade slot on the weapon? Do you mean the skins for the weapons? I think you need to get select skins for select weapons. I don't think it's so much like there's a universal SMG skin. Get rid. Get rid. Energy activators and catalysts. Oh, those, yeah. That's actually a good thing, because if you go through the weapon list, it will tell you. Like, it literally saves every weapon. There's weapons on here that I haven't used for ages, like this thing. Like, it's saved everything. Why can't you farm for colours? In games like this, you've never been able to farm for colours. They're normally unlocked through either purchase, battle pass, or the ones you can normally unlock are really boring. But the way in which you unlock them is long, tedious, and aggravating. So I personally don't mind it. I just think when it comes to the customization of your character, Warframe got it better. When it comes to the customization of your build and your weapons, I think this game got it better. Personally. No. What? No. Upgrade mod slots. Oh, what? You mean these things? The little symbols. Is this what you mean? These wonderful little signals used by the crystallization catalysts? Also, apologies for no camera today. I am sweating my nuts off while basically naked. I'm wearing like a very tiny pair of shorts, trying to keep cool. That's like literally it. So there is no camera because I don't want to get kicked from Twitch. It's also making me nervous whenever I change display as well. So it's like if I accidentally hit that frigging camera button. Oh, Bunny. Why? I've got all I need. Don't put the porn on the stream. I'll try not to. Nice man tits. I am working on them a little bit at the moment. It's weird. My chest looks like someone that used to work out regularly and has since given up. For that one weapon. But you mean the energy activator? You mean when you do this thing? That will apply to all thunder cages. Yeah, it is really nice. The downside to that is, like, I really like it because I'm quite sort of like fixed in my way. But it now means if I wanted to get another Thunder Cage, I don't know, I could put 3 builds on, right? If I wanted to get another Thunder Cage, but I wanted a different, like, symbol selection on them to make a completely different build, if I change, it's going to change all of my builds. So, like, I like it, but I don't like it. If that makes any sense. Because in Warframe, I used to have like 3 different Bolter Primes. Some were built for crit, some were built for weak points, some were built for just pure fire rate. Like I had different things because I could form them all differently. But in this, I can't do that because every Thunder Cage I get will have these symbols. Just try to pyromancer. Hard or normal? Do it solo. I mean, yeah, there is that. I personally don't like doing them solo because they've got those really obnoxious friggin' auto-target bullets that you just can't get away from. So I don't like doing them solo because if they do burn you down enough for those things to take effect, like, there's nothing you can do. They're going to hit you. Multiple bunny spam. HPA, thank you very much, man. Means a lot. Becoming a member, thank you very much. Oh, becoming a member. You've been a member for 7 months. Oh, he's gifting now. Jesus Christ, thank you. I really hate this boss. You don't understand. Nomad! Nomad got the friggin' gift! Oh, he's gifting again! Jesus Christ! Calm down. Brave coming in with a gift. Thank you very much, HPA. We at 900 yet? No, we're not. Because we suck. Doing hard pyro, are you, Curse? You enjoying it? You having fun? For the low, low price of $9.99, I'll help you out.
Hello.
Hello.
It works. Okay. So yeah, can you help me, please? Because I hate people. Seriously.
Fair one. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna dismantle mods.
Yeah, I don't really feel like intruding on the stream or what, but since you're like doing nothing in Albion, I think it's fine.
Oh, I see how it is. I see. You're just using me.
Yeah. Also, I really want Ultimate Gley, but I don't want to spend any more than what I already did. I don't want to be poor.
Don't want to. No one wants to be poor.
And yeah, by the way, I tried some Dead Bride and other boss, and yeah, it's really hard to get what you want from these materials, the amorphous stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, it is kind of annoying to get them.
I would say impossible.
Annoyingly, I actually need to farm Dead Bride because she drops a transient mod that I want.
Okay.
But yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Thanks again, HBO. Absolute legend.
I'm the bad Gley.
It's a Gley party. Let's go.
Yeah, so I don't want to invest in Gley right now because it's the normal one, not the ultimate.
Yeah, I still put
And
an
it's
energy.
kind of pissing me off.
Yeah, I still
thing.
because you're not going to be able to get like all of Gley until you're at least at like Frostwalker, so you've still got a little bit to go. Annoyingly, so I would recommend at the very least an energy activator and one crystal. That will at least get your Gley. You won't have like an amazing build, but it will at least get her up like health wise and defensively to at least participate in the fight. Great weekend.
She's doing fine. Okay, not that fine. He's carrying me, senpai.
he started off with the flamethrower. Here, Pyro, I'm hot enough, alright? I don't need you as well.
Yeah,
Mate,
okay,
he's just
remember what
going
he
in.
does.
He just went, he was just like, you know what?
So, how do you fight this again?
Shoot him.
Okay.
He's just a bitch. If he just decides you've got nothing. All of his attacks are like auto aim, so he will hit you.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
Yeah. And it's not particularly that he hits hard. Every attack will proc a burn on you, and it just burns. It just ticks you down.
Yeah, I should really change my modules then.
Really? The game just cancelled out my ability. Cheers, game. Cheers.
Okay.
Gotta press like the same button 9 times just to friggin' do the res.
Yeah, okay. This one is actually hard.
Wouldn't it be so bad if the game didn't cancel out my ability?
Yeah, for me the worst part is the auto aim. That's stupid.
Do you have any health and defense?
Not enough right now. Like I said, I need to change my modules. Yeah, no, I. Okay, next one I just change stuff. Yeah.
Mate, he's doing my head in. Like, he just won't leave me alone. The moment I'm up, he just focuses me.
Oh,
건방지게.
Yeah, silly bunny.
no. Yeah, I need resistance. A lot. But like for the other boss, it was easy even without all the different stuff. This one, I really need it.
Mate, he just won't leave me alone. Just all the time. I build up my stacks and he just goes, oh no, by the way, you're dead again now. Because it's auto-targeting bollocks. I'm about to die again. Just auto-target, auto-target, auto-target. It's like, I get it. You're fucking got wall hacks.
Oh, dude. Uh, oh no, no. You need to win. Okay. Nice.
That was painful. I'm glad at the end he stopped focusing just me. Boring
Alright.
VSR. Still really annoyed. The game just cancelled out my ability. Presses ability, goes on cooldown. Does ability work? No. Cheers. Thanks.
I don't even know how to really use mine. Well, I know, but I don't have the build to use it. Not really. I'm just using my gun. That's basically it.
Welcome to Korean netcode. Oh no.
Okay,
I have it all the time in Black
I
Desert.
got nothing.
It doesn't annoy me anywhere near as much in this game.
Otherwise, I was trying to get some ultimate Gley parts.
I'll have fun with that.
I've still got none.
Max shield on that one though. No, that's fine. Got that one. We're at 900k. Gold is a real wall here. There are ways around it. I just keep spending it like my fucking life depends on it. Let's go! Right. Where do we get you from? Woo, broke again. I know, right? Hard Dead Bride, pattern 68. I keep doing this. Just go. I can just do that. 66, 68. Wow. 10%, huh? Unknown lab. Go on then, let's do some unknown lab. Hard. Sterile lands. Unknown lab is that one. Easy. I reckon we'll be alright.
By the way, does that get me into your party or?
You left.
Oh,
I thought you didn't like me anymore. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah, no,
Fuck
I
you.
don't know. I always play alone. I didn't saw that. Okay.
I got all of mine by accident,
As I
Magic.
said, I need to farm ultimately, so if there is this parts, I'm fine doing that.
여기는 사령부. 미확인 연구실 제트란 임무 수행을 시작하세요.
Also, yeah, they messed up with the UI. It's not really well done.
What isn't well done?
The UI, it's
I think the
I-
UI is fine. I think there's just too much of it.
there is a lot of stuff, but it's not really accessible.
Hey, Big T. Putting in some serious grinding in this game. off work till Tuesday. Ooh. Ooh. Are you doing grind or are you doing credit card grind though? Did I ever get my ultimate Gley Dod? I'm kind of wearing it. I didn't grind it out though. One of my friends had enough of me crying about it, and he just went fuck it, and sent me a Steam gift card. Straight grind, no pay to win. Fair one. Where'd the item go? I swear there isn't. There it is. Oh my god. Jay! I'm not too bad, mate. Just trying to enjoy what's left of my life. In quiet, peaceful... Oh, look, a bunny again. How annoying. Don't do it, bunny. Don't do it. Get off my bridge. Oh, that didn't work. Damn it. I like just punching him down there. It's fun. Get the fuck in the circle. Hot Doritos. Of course you're an Xbox player. Why wouldn't you be an Xbox player? Yeah, in terms of like weapon capacity, she's the strongest. So like other Descendants have stronger skills, but if you really just want to focus on Unga Bunga damage, like from your weapons, Gley. Nope, not at that fucking distance. Come on, come on, come on. Face tank it, face tank it, face tank it.
임무 종료 완료. 수고하셨습니다.
Easy. I got 268s.
What are you farming for?
See if I can get another masterpiece piece,
Okay.
which will be Dead Bride. So if you want to do some Dead Bride.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just finishing an outpost.
Yeah, where does Ultimate Gley? Probably best to do it with Morphis, right? No, it would be best to do it that way. So, Hard Pyromaniac and
Yeah.
Fortress Fusion for a Gley piece. Hard Devourer and Hard Obstructor for another Gley piece.
Yep.
Hard Swamp Walker and another fusion reactor for another Gley piece. And the code comes from Executioner and Dead Bride. Like, she is all pretty late game.
Yeah, I'm sure I will get maybe 2 weeks, something like that. Hopefully.
And then you got to gear her out, dude. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm focusing on the weapon first. Right.
I got it.
How do I join your party?
I got it. When did I get it?
I just let you invite me.
Yeah, you can't join. You got to be invited.
Okay.
When did I get it? And I got another one of these. Transient. Dead. Oh, okay. Wait. Alright. Dead Bride. Got 2 of these, which is nice. Annoyingly, it might have to stop pretty soon because the PC isn't liking streaming in this heat.
Right, I mean.
I can
I'm
hear you.
not.
What?
I don't think I'm in the game.
What? I swear I invited you.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Curse?
Fighting. I don't have the materials anyway, so I will get some first. If you're still doing Dead White after that.
Probably. I'm trying to rock a 10% chance here, so.
Okay.
Can you spawn your friends, please, love? Oh, I got... Okay, don't grapple, being a prick. Got it. Oh my god, come on. What?
What?
I just spontaneously died. I don't know from what.
Yeah.
Hard dead bride be like that. Just having a great time and... Oh, you're dead. What hit me? Don't know.
Yeah, I feel like she's the easiest, but I don't know. I, she's way easier in solos than with a group. There is that.
I just don't like soloing them because I find their bullshit auto-aim crap really fucking annoying. And
Yeah,
even in a group, if you can't get like, well, there's no way to get away from it anyway. But if they don't fuck off, you're just dead because there's no consistent way to heal in these fights. So I find doing them solo, if they decide to do their stupid auto-aim shit, there's nothing you can do. Doesn't matter what character you are. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I feel like I should just quit and join you for the next mission. I got one guy AFK and one guy lived.
Got it! First try! I got the piece I was after first try. Right, what are we doing?
Stuff for Ultimate Gley. I guess.
I can help you out as far as I can, but I'm... Yeah. I'm not exactly a pro in this game, you know, dude.
Okay. I must say, I'm still using your builds.
Whose idea was that? Like, you okay? Do you need help? Right, I'll send you another invite.
Okay, wait. I need to
Player must be
reconfirm
an
them.
Albion or field to send receiving.
Yep. Yeah, it should be fine now.
Right.
Party request and set.
Curse has joined the party. Yay!
For good this time. Okay, I'm there.
Who is it? It was Sterile Lands. You want a Gley code, right? Is that what
Yep.
you want?
This is the one. Yep.
Oh.
Also, I'm probably gone in like an hour. I need to go to a party.
A party? Why?
Yeah.
You're too old.
The problem is, people want to do stuff. I don't want to, but they are my friends, so you know.
If
I have to.
they're your friends, they'll understand that Weeaboo needs to be hiding and playing Korean booby game.
Yeah, true.
Real friends support weebs.
Yeah, these are not waves, sadly.
Not real friends.
They're fine.
It has the potential to be the highest burst DPS in the game.
These are the
I say
normies.
potential
We'd say
because
it
I've
like
not
that.
tested it yet. But
But it degenerates.
it also depends on how it scales. But it's looking promising from what I have seen so far.
Bunny doing bunny stuff. And she died. Yeah. Bunny being bunny.
Where is the bunny? Oh, there. Did you put the Python down? No, I just need to level it and then max out mods. And then to max out
Okay.
mods, I need money. That was weird. That's like he just stopped taking damage.
And she's out of the cycle.
Bunny doing bunny things.
Yeah, it's not even Bunny, it's everyone. People don't like to stay in there. Oh no. Lasers.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's alright, Bunny. I'll kill them. It's fine. Just punch him off the edge, never mind. People going after Enduring Legacy, it's really powerful. Really powerful. And that's just at base. I'm not sure how it will scale upwards once you get more of them, but and being the fact that it's an LMG with really good crit stat, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the highest damaging weapon in the game for like overall DPS.
Hey. They got two materials.
Good. Actually, better last week. Yeah, I reckon it's up there. It's definitely up there. As to how far up there, I don't know. In sustained DPS, I reckon it would be the highest. In burst, I think that's Final Masterpiece. I think. Because a lot of... When it comes to, like, these weapons, right? Like with Tamer, whoever the fuck that is. All people have looked at is this number, right? That's all people have looked at. This number doesn't tell you everything. Like with Tamer, oh, highest DPS, blah, blah, blah. 10% crit chance, 1.6% crit damage, and it's got a weak point of 1x, right? We'll go to setting 2 on this, right? 31, 6 times, like, weak point of 1.2. Like, this, no matter what you put on a Tamer, this now will outperform it. 610k DPS. This now will outperform it, right? And that's with this fucking thing. If we now take a look at, like, base information, where is it? Enduring, right? It's not going to be as high on the crit damage, because I believe Thundercage crit damage at base is ×2, but we still got the 20% crit chance. Still got the 20% crit chance. An attribute trigger effect of 4.7. This is one of the highest. It's got pretty good range. Like, its fire rate's a little bit lower, but that's still a good fire rate. And then add it for fire, and then with this, I mean, like, you're gonna get like 30% more damage on burning enemies, and then a 7% increase in attack. Hey, Doc, like, this is gonna be really powerful. Oh, Pyromaniac strong against fire. That's all right. We could probably remove about 30% of his fire resistance. Same. This, what Python does for toxic on weak points, this does without it. I think the overall multiplier that Python gets is stronger, but Python relies on weak points. This doesn't. This doesn't rely on weak points. This is just fire and forget. So this is going to be so strong. It's going to be. As to how strong, I can't tell you, but it is going to be strong. It's going to make Tamer look like a little kid. Like, but no. People were too busy poking at DPS calculations. It's like, do your calculations take talents into account? No. Right. So why are you doing it? Why are you wasting my time? It's like, people are going fucking 730. Yeah, but that's... The game's only calculating sustained DPS, Doc. So that dude's mag size and reload speed are playing a higher portion than the actual damage in that calc. There you are. 442,000. Alright, 442,000 DPS apparently this thing does. Right, we're now going to exclude the fact that on this character, I don't reload. I have infinite ammo and I don't reload. What's my DPS now? Look at my ammo count. Doesn't change. I can fire all day. Not sure what just chunked my health there, but probably me using something. Oh, for crying out loud. Help! Frenchman down! Frenchman down!
Oh. Where?
Not through the story yet? Oh. Who keeps killing my little fireflies? Only with Bunny in level 65 gear? Ugh. Ugh.
Oh no.
Yeah, Shagmoose, you need to basically, for Thunder Cage, for its ability, that I've got to like maxed, I've had to craft, well, this one and 4 extras.
Not the worst place possible.
That's not me hating on Bunny, that's me explaining why people don't like Bunny.
Okay, wasn't.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm fucked. And I'm going to get laser beamed. Really?
No.
Oh, brave Bunny, brave Bunny.
Yeah.
I need one more stack. Come on, give me a stack.
As I were Penny against I'm not sure.
I'm not doing
I guess the
non-attribute.
weapon is the most important part.
That's ice. That's the symbol for ice.
Okay, I can run.
Hit the weak point. Hit a weak point in her weapon. Just hit it. Just hit it. She's got like 1 health.
Oh, seriously. I got no range.
Just fucking end it there.
Well, we still got that's fine.
Yeah, we'll go for this one real quick. See what happens. See what we get. 20%. No, we're going to get a Gley piece.
And I got nothing. Yay!
Yeah, it's ice. It's the symbol for
The
ice.
struggle.
The Night Attribute System symbol is very similar, but it's, rather than it being a diamond, it's a hexagon. Remembering my symbols now. My mathematical symbols. Right, I've got another one for you, Doc, as well, right? What do you think the DPS of this is? I'll tell you now, it ain't that, because this doesn't take into account weak point. It's about 1.8 mil. You got to add that in. Then you got to add this in. Oh, where's toxic priority? Poison priority. Then you got to add that in. And then just to add it all up, (22 stacks at 1.3 for the enemy's toxic resistance ends up being about 1.8 mil DPS. 1.8 mil. Let's see if I've still got the fucking sheet of it. I did calculate it. Yeah, I do. That right there. 1,871,901. That's the DPS of my Python build. It's just like, If I don't hit a weak point due to the toxin damage, that's my DPS. 425,000. If I hit a weak point and then the multiplier kicks in, 1.8. Like, yeah. Our SMG's meta. The meta at the moment, from what it looks like, is this thing. This works basically the exact same way Python does. Python has a higher scaling, but Python only scales from weak point and toxic. This scales just from hitting the enemy as long as that enemy is on fire. Or, well, any element. So what you'd want to do, you want to do dual element on it. If you don't know how to do dual element. Like on my Thunder Cage, I've got firearm critical hit rate, firearm attack, firearm critical hit damage, and I've got fire attack. And then on here, I've got chill. So I have a chance to do fire or chill. Well, I'll always be doing fire or chill. But in order to actually get the proc, I've got a 4% chance to activate either the fire or chill proc. So what you would do is on this thing, so 4.76%, so that's already higher. But upon activating an element, you want one of them to be fire because it scales off of fire because it's fire resistance and fire resistance per stack, blah, 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 blah. So one of them would need to be fire. You put another element on, so you'd mod for fire directly. The mod you want on is fire. And then the other element, whatever, electric, chill, toxic, doesn't matter. The moment you proc one of these, you activate quenching. Quenching is basically you get 30 stacks. Each stack lasts for 0.4 seconds, which is basically your fire rate, which is hilarious. But you don't have to hit a weak point. And then hitting those weak points, you're going to do 5% more damage as quenching activates. And then each stack on top of that is worth 0.8%. And this is from base. So this can go up 4 more times. How this goes up, it might increase duration, it might increase max stacks, it might increase the actual amount of the multiplier. And you also get a firearm attack when you're hitting a burning enemy. Like, so this is looking like it's going to be the meta weapon, which I've been saying since the fucking second beta. But of course, everyone went willpower, tamer. No one's calculated in the talents. It's looking like it's going to be enduring legacy. It really is. So it's a boss weapon mainly. It's a fucking everything weapon. Python is mainly a boss weapon. Python is mainly a boss weapon. Because it only scales off of weak points. Hitting weak points on normal ads, you kill them so fucking quick. Like, you barely get your stacks up.
Yeah, I still got one material for Dead Bride.
I'll have you. We'll do a dub right then. But Enduring Legacy is looking like it's
I
an
think I just get the
everything
same
weapon.
loot at the end of missions, probably.
Everything
got
else?
two.
Because it's a
I
nightmare
got
to
two.
fucking farm. Blue Blood Bloomer. I don't like the purple weapons. Even if they are technically stronger, they're not stronger by a lot. Which then means, because in order to actually get the power from a reactor utilizing Blue Blood Bloomer, I'd have to do like a purple one, which is 140 versus 160. So yeah, the weapon might do like 1% more, but I'm going to be losing about 5% in my overall build.
That question. What's worse between farming for an ultimate in this game and an attack decoration in Monster Hunter?
Do you remember the Fatalis grind?
I haven't done it. I haven't played enough. What is done?
Considering, Doc, we're one-shotting hard Colossi.
I just get back in the game for wilds.
Yeah, like we're one-shotting them. Like I very much. Oh, Tamer killing them in like 40 seconds. Like great. Most weapons will do that. Most weapons will do that. Tamer's easier to grind? I would argue no. I'm going to dynamite anyway. Weapon list. Final masterpiece, right? I have not put anything on this.
But you might want to run.
Oh, I didn't realize. I have with the final masterpiece. I didn't put anything on that. It's come with 2 crystallizations.
Also, you're on my
2.
second screen.
It comes with 2 crystallizations.
Okay.
Tamer comes with none. So to actually max out Tamer, you require 8 crystallizations. To max out any ultimate weapon, you require 6. Achieving and getting the weapon, maybe, but to actually get a worthwhile build out of it, it's so much harder. You're going to actually spend more time and resources just trying to get the crystallizations in. Fucking Bunny. Bunny, I fucking hate you. I hope someone makes you a very, very uncomfortable drink. Divine Punishment, but it's awkward to use. Or if you're playing Freyna, if you like Freyna, Fallen Hope. Fallen Hope can become very strong on Freyna. And then if you have the Venom Injector set.
There's 2 already.
Why have I got you on? You should be that. Yeah, Divine Punishment.
Yeah, this is a fun one.
I should stop doing these show and tells while in the middle of a boss fight. I'm literally throwing for these people. Although the bunny's kind of fucking up for me as well, so I'm not too sure if I care. Bunny player isn't the person, I know. She probably doesn't know that she's fucking up for me, but she is, and it's annoying. Fucking bunny! Why? Lepic throwing is for attacking an immune enemy. Oh, Viesa. Yay.
Okay, let's see. Crystallization, catalyst. Better than nothing.
But yeah, I'm trying to, like, because max fire rate on this is 888, and then if we
Okay,
actually get, this is 904, so fire rate's going to be higher. I don't know how this is going to work with crit. I don't think it'll work too well, but hopefully we can get a decent amount of, like, damage out of this anyway. It's going to be more accurate. It's already more stable. In theory, this is just going to be a higher DPS weapon for what I need on a Massacre Gley. So this Divine Punishment is kind of what I'm going for. Like, its fire rate is already pretty juicy. Depends on what you like, Doc. I'm not sure what sort of DPS, like weapon DPS, skill DPS and AoE, stealth and one-shots, skill DPS, support and weapon DPS, skill DPS, fucking AoE, go fuck yourself. Like, Lepic is strong. Defensive tank, Jaber is area DPS, Ajax, tank, Gley, VSR, Blair. I don't know about Blair. I'm getting conflicting messages. I've not tried him. I've not played him. I played him during like a beta ages ago, but he got reworked to fuck. 99% of the people that I've spoken to lately say he is trash. But then on occasion I get someone that comes in and is like, nah dude, this guy's like OP as hell, he's really strong. Kyle is a nuke. He takes a lot of punishment to unleash one big attack that will fuck you. This thing. Oh wow, he's actually just recently been buffed as well. Like, Jesus Christ. Stealth and one-shots? Yeah. Sharon. Look up Sharon one-shots on Google. Got the wrong thing on, there we are. And then... set that properly. But... Sharon makes me one-shot. His stick is the more shield you give him and the more he loses, the more powerful he becomes. And then as with this ability here, this dive bomb, damages skill power times your skill power times 10,436.7%. And then he gets an additional damage of your magnetic force. Your magnetic force is how much of your shield you've lost times 200%. That magnetic force is then multiplied by 4,719%, and then he dive bombs an area. Like in one of the betas, when we got to Hard Pyromaniac, at the time, Hard Pyromaniac took like, he would mitigate 90% of your bullet damage. Like, you could fire at him all day with the max guns, you'd see 10, 10, 10, 10. Like, you'd do nothing. The way in which you had to beat him was by utilising skills. A few people figured out that if you just get a bunch of Kyles, stand there and just take a beating till you're down to like basically no shield and half health. Utilising, I've forgotten what mod it is, walk the tightrope. You'd then press your fourth ability, which is Z, all dive bomb Pyromaniac at the same time. You'd one-shot him. Like, he is strong. Easmo, don't know. He's a new character on release. However, I kind of want to play him because he's got BO that explodes, which to me is fucking hilarious. Eugen is a healer character. Apparently, he's fucking shit. The one thing I don't like about him is his passive. Significantly reduces the time it takes to rescue allies. Rescued allies gain additional prescription. Increases HP by 20%, and it's a 10-second duration. On Gley, this turns my abilities off. As Gley. Like, if he revives me, I basically die again because there's nothing I can do. He stops me from doing anything. Ajax main, though looking into Kyle. From what I understand, the big difference between Ajax and Kyle, Ajax's shields have a health bar, Kyle's don't. Kyle's will be up and permanent as long as you have energy to spare. They're also smaller shields, but yeah. That's like the difference that I understand, at least. You and me and you, both of us together. Oh no, there's a trainer. Never mind.
Almost. I wouldn't mind the present. I wouldn't.
You mean you don't want to be alone with me? Is that what you're saying?
I wasn't thinking it in this way, but
Enzo. Although I'd recommend getting an Enzo anyway because of how Enzo works with material drops, like late game material drops with the encrypted vaults.
I mean, Gley and the trainer, fine by me. Really fine.
Enzo's really good. I personally just don't like him, but he is really good. I love having an Enzo on my team. I hate being the Enzo.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask, when are you playing Elden Ring?
When am I playing? Elden Ring.
Ring. Yeah.
I don't know. The annoying thing is, I changed piece. I completed Elden Ring. I had 4 characters. One was like 125. One was 150. One was like a fuck around meme thing that I just constantly reset. And then my last character was like level 726 or whatever max level is, with like all stats maxed out because I could. As well as I collected literally everything. Every item, everything in the game. I had it. Platinumed the game. Blah blah blah. I then changed PC and my cloud save failed. So I literally have to start from 0. And it's...
Yeah, so it's really fast to do, and even then you can just import a save. Really.
Yeah, but like it's got me down in the dumps, and I just don't want to do it because where? And I'm a child, alright? Leave me alone.
I will feel the same.
Like, I just don't want to start again. I need to, and I want to, because I want to play the DLC. But I just don't want to. Not yet. I'm not ready for it.
Well, as I said, importing a save.
I think Destiny is this stat anyway. I personally, no offense to anyone that plays Destiny, I don't understand you. How you can even remotely like that game.
Took me like maybe 20 hours to be DLC ready, something like that. Not really that long. You could be way faster too.
Did I just put, yeah.
I think this is the first time everyone is on the objective. There was a bunny running around, something like that.
I don't fuck about, bro. If you stood on the edge of a cliff, I'm going to push you off it.
Okay. Yay, the best part.
Alright, it's because of the one of the mods I've got in, shock punch. Who's he going for? Me or the other one? The other one. Good. Good girl, Freyna. Good girl. You look like you could take a beating. No, not me. Don't aim at me. That's cheating. Find some breakfast. Have a good one. All right, Doc. Catch you in a bit, man. That is nowhere near what I wanted to do, but... Cause it just fucking sucks to be you.
임무 종료 확인 완료. 수고하셨어요.
Okay, only one this time. Yeah, I think I'm doing this dead bride and then I need to take a shower, not be filthy, something. I don't want to go there and be smelly.
Yeah, just give me a sec. Oh, guys, that is my 5 hours up. PC's getting pretty warm. Room's getting pretty warm. I'm sweating like a nutter. So I am going to be raiding Stalker. Hopefully he can treat you
I'm
nicely.
feeling like a dog right now. I saw Benias and I was obligated to follow it.
Raid has been
And
created.
like-
There it is. He's also in the first Descendant. For those of
Too
you
much
over
money.
on YouTube, that is his Twitch. What? Like your channel from the back? Oh, I see how it is. I see. Wow, they're getting kinky over there. Anyway, thank you very much for stopping by. It's been fun. It's been a pleasure. Catch you potentially tomorrow, weather depending. Have fun. Good luck. Don't die. It's bad for the health.
Mm.